Oh my goodness. Hello, y'all. Welcome in. I know Evie was here just a minute ago, so I'll say welcome to Evie, but I know he's not here now. But that's okay. Welcome in, y'all. My name is Super Siri. Today we're playing Danganronpa. I flippin' love Danganronpa, especially when there's totally no murder happening at all. Totally not. No, there's no murdering happening here. Oh, hey, is there going to be any murdering? I said there's no murder. Welcome in, Dragon. Welcome in. Totally no murder happening here. What murder? I would know nothing about that. If we're totally playing a normal, wholesome, family-friendly game. Totally a wholesome, family-friendly game about high school. Yep, that's it. That's what I'm going with. It's high school. Anyways, I hope everyone's doing well today. Me personally, I'm doing alright. I went to the grocery store, got some groceries. Yummy, yummy. I did some cleaning in the kitchen, did lots of stuff. I've been up and moving around today, so that's good. Oh, that's disappointing. I guess I'll see you later then. Ooh, but I already said there's no murder. Dang it. I thought people would not like the murdered. Curses. Yeah, I've been up and busy and doing stuff all day today. I've been busy little pup, just doing my thing. But yeah, I hope everyone's doing well. Let's see, I'm trying to think of any like announcements I need to make. I guess I'll make the same announcements I did Saturday. I almost said yesterday. Saturday. So actually it's next week. Next week is Valentine's, the week of Valentine's Day. So we are playing a game next week, all week, or all three of our stream days, called Sucker for Love. Dang it, I wasn't supposed to reveal that, but I did anyways. We're playing Sucker for Love next week. Y'all, that's the fun stuff. That's the game. Dadgummit me, why did you reveal that? What is wrong with you? You know why I revealed that? It's because I was looking at it on my scheduler, my planner, and I saw Sucker, and I'm like, Sucker. Oh yeah, the game. Oh my god. It's the game reveal! Oh yeah, that's the game we're playing next week. Yeah. Gosh darn it. Oh, fun. Yeah, it's great. I'm very excited to play though. I know it's a horror game, but it looks like a lot of fun. I've seen people play, and I'm very excited for it, but I wasn't expecting to reveal that just yet. Gosh darn it. I always ruin my own surprises sometimes, I swear. I'm not gonna say anything more about any other surprises that I have. I have another thing in mind that I'm not gonna talk about. Because knowing me today, I'm just looking to reveal stuff, apparently. Let me just reveal my social security number, and my address. Let me just dox myself real quick. It's Herbity Burbity, Avenue. That seems to be the goal today, is to ruin myself. But anyway, yeah, that's what we're doing the week of Valentine's Day, is playing Sucker for Love. It's a horror romance visual novel that has to do with Lovecraftian monsters, which is really fun. An excuse to be formal and wear my true form. Yeah, you could totally date Cthulhu. She's in there. She's cute. Real cute. Love her. Welcome in, Wheel. Welcome in. We're playing Danganronpa. And I just revealed what we're playing for the week of Valentine's. It's a game called Sucker for Love. Lots of fun. Lots of fun. I'm so mad at myself right now. I was doing so good until now. I was like really keeping up with stuff, doing what I gotta do, you know, really hitting goals today, or mostly. I missed some stuff. I forgot to do some things today, but you know what? I was doing good. And then I wrecked it. I wrecked it. Oh well, things happen. Life moves on. You know what? As long as you guys are happy with the decision, I don't really mind. Anything else I need to note on? Oh yeah. I can forget if you want. I'm glad it was just you. What is in your window? It's a little Animal Crossing villager. I forget his name. Dang it, I forget his name, but he's a little Animal Crossing villager and he's got little maracas. Hold on, I'll shrink him down so you can see him. Yeah! I forget his name though. He's a little, not a goat. He's a deer villager. I forget his name. Shoot. I wish I could remember his name. Dang. I made like a little vacation house for him and I've forgotten. But, anyways. Yeah, you don't have to. It's already out there at this point. Might as well stick with it. We're going with it now. You guys are playing Sucker for Love next week. Anyway, cute. Thank you, Will. I hope you're doing well, by the way, Will. I hope you're having a good day. Another announcement. Oh, yeah. So, I've already said this Saturday, but I'll say it again. And then I'll probably put it in Discord, on the YouTube community page, and on Twitter. Just, you know, I will be going on a hiatus next month, starting March 5th, and I will not be coming back until April 30th. So at the end of April, I will, May, so about May 1st, I will be back, and we'll go back to streaming like normal. The only thing is that I'm going to be doing some changes to the channel, pretty much like a rebranding, if it were, as it were. I've been saying this for a good couple, maybe a good few weeks. I just feel like it's time that we kind of redid ourselves a little bit, kind of stepped back and went, what can we do that can be improved? I just feel like we do. We're kind of going a little slow. So I'm doing good, but all my classes are so depressing. Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. I'm so sorry to hear that. I know school's kind of learning's important, but school's kind of anything else I need to update on? I don't think so. I need to remember to grind a bit in Pokemon Uranium though. That's definitely something I need to do, because I keep like telling myself like I should grind in that game, and then I forget. Or I have other things going on. Siri needs to be resummoned. Yeah, exactly. I need to be resummoned. Oh, yee. Hold on, I'm gonna hop off the couch for a minute. Hopping off the couch. Just for a second. I'm gonna reset myself. I'm going to reset myself for a momento. Por favor. They're interesting, just too pessimistic. Are they going over some pretty dark subjects? I would assume that's what it means when you say pessimistic. Oh, perfect. There we go. Alright, I'm hopping back on the couch. Are you ready? There we go. Perfecto. Bing. There we go. I'm back. Siri, that's not hopping, that's vanishing. You didn't see the hopping part, but I totally hopped off the couch. You just didn't see that part. The stream lagged there. I wish we could reset ourselves in real life. That'd be great. Just reset. Feel refreshed. Not have to worry about mental health stuff. It'd be nice. It'd be so good. Feel so fresh. Anything else I got a note on? I've only been on here for like 10 minutes. My goodness. I don't think I got anything else to note on. Sorry, I'm looking at my scheduler. Oh, okay. Yep. I don't know why I was like really taking that in, but yeah. Anyway, oh yeah, just a note for our Valentine streams. I'll probably be starting earlier, all except for Saturday, because I can't start earlier on Saturday. So like on next Monday, I'll probably start at like 3 maybe instead of 6, and Tuesday will be the same way, just because I want to get through quite a bit of the game, because whatever happens in the game, that's it for that week. I'm not going back to play it, because that's usually what ends up happening is I'll keep playing, and then it'll kind of run out. What's the time period when you said you're gonna be gone? It is, I'll put it in the Discord and stuff too, but it'll be from March 5th all the way to April 30th. So I won't be back until May 1st. Yeah, basically all March and April. Yeah, so I'll be gone for 2 months. I almost said 2 weeks. I'll be gone for 2 months, but it's just to refresh the channel. So I will be working on stuff, pretty much. I won't be sitting around not doing anything. I will be working on stuff. I can't promise you how much I'll be working on, but I will definitely be working on some things. Anyway. Y'all, are you ready to play some Danganronpa? Because I sure am. I'm ready to play. Let's get this over with. Let's get this done. I gotta get the game up and running. Because it's so loud. You have to, like... and then when you try to turn the music off or mute it, it's like... Nah, I don't want to. You can't make me. That's pretty much how the game acts. It's like, nah, no, I don't wanna. You can't make me. Game. Oh. Shut. There we go. Jimmy Christmas. Okay. Move this over here. This over here. There. Okay. Yes. Only if there's murder. There's totally no murder going on. We're gonna lose Dragon. We're gonna lose Dragon. I need to move myself around a little bit. Unlock the model. There we go. I just want to move myself back a little bit. I'm like way out there. Way out in the open. Wow. Is this right? Yeah. Continue. Yes, please. I'm turned down the music a little bit. Just because it was so loud last stream that I could barely hear myself. So I had to turn myself down a little bit. Oh, I've forgotten how to play this gosh darn game. There we go. And I've forgotten most of the voices, but that's normal. Kyoko. Kirigiri. She took her time examining Chihiro's corpse. Let's hope I can read today. She poked and prodded, going over every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. Why do you still have a Christmas hat on, Dragon? It's a nice hat. Alright, if there ain't murder here, I'm gonna watch something with murder, like TPOS randomizer when I was watching. Plenty of murder in that. No, Dragon, no! There's totally murder. Look, there's a dead body in the background, Dragon. We just realized something. Something is happening, Dragon. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. I decided to move myself over a little bit more. Let's see, what's the body look like? Yep, that's a body. I can feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
Yep, that's a body, alright. It looks very body-like. But the more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
But we're still not sure he did it. Is that what you want to say? Wait, there's murder? You lied to me? Serious? I lied to you again? No, I said there'd be no murder. There is murder. No! I didn't believe it for a second, but now there is murder. Dang, didn't know you liked murder that much. Lots of murdering. I wonder about that. You're a weird man. You're a weird man, Byakuya. I use this locker room all the time. Now, it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else and carried here. She was very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still. I still think she came here on her own. By choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise? But according to Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead she came to exercise in the middle of the night?
However.
Perhaps, but it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret? But that she also would have come with someone else? It is a possibility, I think. Oh, thanks, Sakura. Sakura has been added to the truth bullets. Hello, Mondo. Oh yeah, I gotta get ready for the beep beep beep. Alright. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You heard Chihiro talk about it, right? Oh, I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she... Oh, sorry. I got hiccups. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did. Which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to go get stronger that badly? You already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Sorry, this voice causes me hiccups. I hope I'm not getting hiccups. Come on. Gesture in you. There we go. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. Yes, Mondo. The cause of Chihiro's complex. I can't help but wondering what it might be. We got Mondo's account. Oh, God. Hiccups. I hope I don't have to step away because of hiccups. Gosh darn it. That voice kills me because it causes me hiccups, so I apologize. G-O. The poster's got some blood on it. It must have happened during the murder. Oh my god. The word bloodlust is written on the wall in blood. Oh, well, yeah, it says bloodlust. What's the meaning behind it? Bloodlust. Okay, give me like 1 minute to go get some water just to stop the hiccuping, because it's very annoying. Hold on 1 second. Give me like 2 minutes to go get some water real quick. I will be right back. I literally will be right back. See, I told you 2 minutes. I have returned. Can't stop me. No, dragon, no! Don't leave! I'm gonna go hyperfixate. No! I've returned! Please don't run away! Dragon, no! Wheel, no! I apologize. I had to go get water, because then you'll be hearing and it's flipping annoying. I don't like hiccuping at all. It's very annoying. Certain voices will cause that, so don't mind me. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and this is a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does that mean this dumbbell was actually the murder weapon? Right. I don't imagine it could have been anything else. Nice. Locker room dumbbell. Sweet. Oh. Now I believe it's about time for us to move on. Huh? Really?
What?
New clues won't magically appear by standing around here. You need to check every aspect of this case. That's true, but...
Let's go.
If you're satisfied, let's hurry up and proceed. He's so pushy. I got caught up with the wrong person this time. Oh, great. Dude, did water actually fix it? What? It takes like 2 minutes. Yeah, I just have to hold my breath and drink some water and it'll sort itself out. That's literally all it takes for me. Anything else is not gonna work. Like, I could hold my breath forever and it will not go away. I have to drink water with it. And then it'll go away. But unfortunately, I get hiccups fairly easy, and I know how, but it sucks. So this is our next location. Huh? This place is related to the investigation? Figure it out for yourself. It's no fun if you don't, right? Yeah, I can get hiccups from, clearing my throat and, from doing voices like that. It can't be that easy. It is that easy. It literally is. All I did was hold my breath, take a drink of water, and I was good. Gift from the gods. More like a curse. I get hiccups way too much. I'm not even playing. I get hiccups too easy. Same thing, and it still takes 2 minutes. Literally all I did was hold my breath, went, and then I just drank some water as I had my breath held, because it helps. You don't believe me, you can try, but that's not even the same with the crime, idiot. What do you want, Byakuya? You can at least try and figure out where we should check without my help. Whoops. What, you want me to... Nah, he ain't gonna let me leave. There are a bunch of different pool-related things. Ooh, a coin. Shiny penny. Jail. What do you mean, jail? Okay, the gun was used to... Oh, possible. If that were true, Chihiro would be riddled with holes. Can't see the game? Oh, shoot. You know, I never thought I would do that, but I did, and I apologize. Here you go. I put it back. See? It's back now. Yeah. All I did was check this and check this door, I think. Yeah. In here? You've already spent plenty of time checking the crime scene. There are plenty of other things left to check here. Where? Byakuya, where? A surveillance camera. Even as Chihiro has been murdered, I bet the mastermind was just sitting there watching. They know what's happened and they're still forcing us to go through with this. What the heck? Byakuya. Oh, we still have more to check here. I'm actually gonna go. I've gotten into another hyperfixation, so see you later. Okay, Dragon, we'll see you later. It's fine. Flotation donut. I don't think it's related to what happened to Chihiro. Oh, a coin. Nice. Got a money. Shoot. Well... Is it what I had? Oh, Jimmy Christmas. Oh. This? If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
You have an issue with it. If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly and sharply clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you. I see you clap for him like... Monokuma?
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding with the gender listed in your individual handbook. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door is unlocked, correct?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erratic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling-mounting Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And the school regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go in the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means, hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words...
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the I'm gonna say that wrong. Prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So you managed to sniff out the loophole in my regulations. That voice was all over the place. Knowing you, I would bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. Yeah, you're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since the dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Get it? Got it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so,
Why you?
So sleepy. Just listening to you makes me want to pass out. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop out. Get your poop together. Gosh darn it. Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together.
Unbelievable.
Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own darn self.
That's fine.
Well, I know you are unfortunately lacking in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head to the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Card reader. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? Looking away. Does that mean I have to figure it out myself? Yep, that means you have to figure it out yourself. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook? Wait, there's 3 of them. What are they doing here? So you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. Seems there's a system in place where the handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then these 3 handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka? You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turned on one of the handbooks, and when I did... Let me guess. Yep, it's Sayaka. Of course it is. You're right. This is Sayaka's handbook. Now, do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Haha, I'm so smart and you're so dumb. You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is perfectly fine. I see. Yeah, now I understand. Handbooks.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
That's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. Then the one that won't turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. Oh, Jiminy Christmas, this again. The memory of it came flooding back. That cruel punishment, which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey!
Making me
Hey!
angry! Now I'm really angry!
Now I'm absolutely angry! Hey! What? That e-handbook is essential to student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental, a super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible!
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up to 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof up to 100 meters, okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with, it wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does?
I can't hear you!
But it's a secret. I wouldn't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But you might ask, how could that be? And then he leaves. Just how could that have happened? All right, I'm out of here. Just a little pause, just. Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Broken e-handbook. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Huh? Not quite. What is he? What are you talking about, Willis? What the are you talking about? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then you really think... You truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Absolutely, I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend... Oh, that murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right?
What?
There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost attacking suddenly, then slipping away before police can catch up with them. And what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people, but that's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be demented, psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean very little right now. I have something that will prove it, and I can show you. Oh god, please tell me we're not about to go to the library, are we? What do you mean by that, Byakuya? I want to discover... You really think...
Don't make me repeat myself.
And I have a basis to believe that I assure you, Genocide Jack is one of us. Is there really proof? There's somewhere I'd like to take you. This will provide all the evidence you need.
It's all clear now.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence? Does something like that really... Ah, hey, you two. Oh, big trouble. Need your help.
I don't have time to play with you.
We're busy. Leave us alone.
'Cause, I mean...
What do you think this is? Playtime? But it's an emergency! Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me. What's up, Aoi?
Please!
This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean...
But it's an emergency. An emergency? What happened?
Well...
Something wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I must admit I'm intrigued. I suppose we can take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
He said it himself. I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no and that'd be the end of it.
Yeah!
Okay, come on, hurry! Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It looks like she headed to the dorms to Toko's room, most likely. You're right. You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So, what's the emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girls' locker room, we left Toko in her room so she could lay down. After a while, we came to check on her, you know, see how she was doing, but when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out and she kept saying saying all this weird stuff. Weird stuff?
That's fine.
We should try talking to her, we should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. Toko? I'm gonna check out the... Are you just a pinch? Just a little bit. There we go. May as well give it a shot. Ding dong. Ding dong. The door swung open slowly and silently. Holy crap! An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that, Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But, could you open up, just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. Aw, Toko. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang when I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her in there alone, so I tried to bust down her door. But it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Toko was scared enough to even bar her door? Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer, Genocide Jack, really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Toko's so scared?
But...
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. Isn't there anyone who might be able to persuade her? Hey, Byakuya. Buddy, pal, friend. Hey, be a dear and talk to her, would you? Hey, Byakuya. Pal, buddy, friend. You think you could ask her? To come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You're gonna talk to her, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you can be nice when you want to. He has a reason. I'm sure he does. Byakuya stood in front of her door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. Ding dong. After a few moments.
What do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Buckle up. Buckle up.
It's Byakuya.
I love the annoyance. The annoyance. It's Byakuya. I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. Dang. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on. Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something out of a promise?
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But...
Stop talking.
If I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh, yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Well then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya? And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to a stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go. Is the evidence that proves it was Genocide Jack really in the library?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me say it again. What's it to do with what's in here? Remember, on the other side of this door is the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It'll all make sense once you're inside. He's so pushy. Oh, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So, in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. So, what are we doing in here, Byakuya? If you pay attention to your surroundings, you should have discovered the value for yourself. There's so many files stuffed on the shelf. What's all in all these things?
Enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet? Or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared... If you're ready to disappear for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Okay, so the point here is to find... There's a wooden box. It's empty. Although judging by the smudges and the dust, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There was an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? Okay, I think... How did I do that one thing again? Here we go. Is it behind him? There's a ton of thick files stuffed into the bookshelf. If you're thinking of looking through any of them, let me give you a little warning. These things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos of all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any normal person would never want to look at. Be careful. Huh? What do you mean? All those files there are investigation reports related to different cold cases. Wow, imagine being in an archive of any sort filled with cold case files and like books and information on like people of certain like secret orders and stuff. That is wild. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Huh? Oh? Sorry, I didn't, my goofy self. Just like, ew. I totally know what you're talking about. Totally and wholeheartedly. Okay, now the fun part is finding the thing. This shelf is stuffed tight with files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. You have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on a presidential assassination. The original is kept at the National Library. It won't be declassified, For another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. There's like some dangerous stuff in here. If I'm making a sound, I return the file to the shelf. Now there's some seriously dangerous stuff in here. This one? Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one. I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. So, are you finally beginning to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was interested in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label it a lie. Well, it's not that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put all this together? I suppose it goes to show just how much Hope's Peak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. It's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible. What do you mean, usually? Usual, normal, ordinary, simple, those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? But what makes you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there's no doubt. Hold on a second. You're saying you read all these documents and more than once? But all this has to be like top secret confidential stuff, right? So why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you, there's a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family is a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all the levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim without a doubt that the materials gathered here are the real thing. This is beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. And what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation reports. Reading through those reports has always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I almost put excellent and mental together. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And amongst all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabbed a specific file from the shelf.
Right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding Genocide Jack cases has been compiled here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two notable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And then second, is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodlust is written in blood, and the victim's body is suspended. It's exactly the same what... Case solved. It's exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Wow, it's almost as if It's almost as if I tried to read this sentence like 3 times. I was doing so well too. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended. The only ones who knew about the particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about the aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words,
The culprit isn't a copyright. Oh my god. Isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack copyright killer.
in other words,
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself amongst the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer. Really is walking around among us. Among us.
interesting.
Things really are starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become a part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. Jiminy Christmas, Byakuya. Chill out, man. I ain't bowing to nobody. Heck off with you, Byakuya. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file. Could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Thanks, buddy. You're a good old chum, old pal, old buddy, old friend. Byakuya is such a kidder. What a good guy he is. What a champ. What a good fella. What a good old sport. Old sport. Feel free to look at it in here, but you can't take it with you. Byakuya handed me the file, and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Dang. Dang, I'm just trying to read some of this. Man, multiple stab wounds. Cheesy Pete. So dark. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Kamatsuna Taro. Takefumi Gono. Uchida Naohisa. Takeshi Masamune. Yuto Yamejima. Yamejima? I apologize if I'm butchering these names. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. I'm just taking in the page, just like, wow, this is a lot to look at. Now take a look at the next page, and you'll find another interesting tidbit. The next page. Spooky scary. Profiling results. All the crimes took place either on the weekdays at night or during the holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it could be suggested that the suspect may be a student. Evidence suggests that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness has never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder, DID. I will note, because I know they're gonna go into this, just because someone has DID does not mean that they are, you know, turn into like crazy psychotic people. That doesn't happen. That's not what happens in the real world. So just a note, this is all fictional. It's not actually a real thing that can happen.
So in other words,
And before anybody asks, it's because I like researching DID. I think it's an interesting disorder. I just look it up every now and then. I look into it. That's all it is. So, and it has been told that you do not become, you know, some psychotic killer, you know, with DID. That just doesn't happen. The key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality? Like the kind of thing you see on TV? So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story. But this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up till now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone numb. Got the genocide jack. Alright, we should get going. Huh? Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya? Yeah, just note, I know people are gonna be like, well, you didn't do that. No, I've actually looked into it. I can't say I know everything about it. That actually is not true. I am not, you know, I'm going to say, just to be responsible and respectful here, I am in no means a professional. I am in no means, you know, educated on any of that. Like, I'm not, you know, I do not major in that stuff. I just find certain things interesting, and that just happened to be one of the things that I looked up and looked into and thought it was very, very interesting to research on or read on. So, yeah, don't take my word for that, but as far as I know, you don't gain a, I believe they call it like an alter? Is that what they call it? Crap, what do they call that? Shoot. I forget what they call it. I think they do call it like an alter. But, you do not gain like a personality that's like, you know, like that, you know, like a genocide jack sort of situation. It doesn't happen. It's, there's a variety of different, like, characteristics you can gain. Like, I forget what the name is for multiple, like, multiple personalities. But, basically it's, you don't really gain that. It's usually, multiple different personalities that just kind of protect you. It protects the person with the disorder, pretty much masks them, in dangerous or stressful situations, in situations that they're not comfortable in, because they grew up in that environment. So, yeah, it's very interesting stuff. If you ever want to look into that stuff, it's very interesting. Just know, just you know, make sure to really do your research. It's very important. Anyway, like I said, I'm not a professional. Don't take my word for that. Do not take my word for that. Do not write any of this down. Literally do your own research before you see me for any of that information. Okay, serious talk of the day is over. Apologies. I will get out of that before I get myself in trouble. Also want to know, I do not have DID. I do not have that. I just find it like an interesting disorder. That's all it is. That's literally it. I just found it interesting one year, and ever since then, kind of look into it every now and then. That's it. That's all there is. There's nothing else there. Anyway, as usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Yeah, I promise. I am by no means professional, so don't quote me on that. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncover some really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack, he's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. Who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that, there's somewhere I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene, the girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the other rooms might have come up with some info. Oh god. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find out everything I can. Well, we gotta go to. Oh, boop, boop, boop. Heckgummit. Do I need a. Is that the pool? Right? Is that the pool? Yeah, okay. Oh, Hifumi. What's up, man? Hifumi. Ding, ding, ding. Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Shut the freak up, Hifumi. Evidence? What did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it.
But
I'm sure of it.
But I guarantee that I found... what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Lunenburg said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see? She refused to tell me. She refused to tell me. It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Hifumi, buddy, you're being tricked. Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time not there. What's it gonna be? Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. I just need in here, thank you. I just need in here, thank you very much. I'm gonna behind the scenes stuff. Shh. Don't worry, we're just gonna fix some stuff. There we go. Much better. Couldn't quite pick me up, that's all it is. Couldn't quite pick me up. Couldn't quite pick me up. Pick me up. Couldn't quite pick me up. Huh. I feel like I'm always fixing the audio on this thing. But I'm always afraid I'm like too quiet, so I had to turn like some of it down and some of it up and da-da-da. Anyway. There we go. Huh, this poster. Popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow it doesn't quite seem to fit in the boys' locker room. Ooh. There's a strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Boys' locker room carpet. Oh, that's it. Yeah, that's it. So there is a door right here. Oh, this is the pool. Maybe there's some kind of clue in the lockers. Guess not. Ooh, a coin! Yummy. I love coins. So weird. Excuse me, Hifumi, excuse me, pardon me, excuse me, thank you. Oh, she moved. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on your investigation? Generally speaking.
However,
I've forgotten how to do her voice. But I had to get going. I have something unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation? What is it?
Well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then.
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chihiro's body one more time. Thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. With that, Kyoko turned and left the girls' locker room. I guess I'll take another look at the body then. And Chihiro's handbook is missing? That's definitely worth worrying about. Oh, Chihiro. Poor thing. Kyoko said I should examine the body one more time. I know she said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I'd better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands are bound with what looks like some kind of rope. The rope was used to prop her up in a kind of crucifix position. Huh? This rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. Huh. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was the blow to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right, there's the issue of her being suspended and the fatal blow. At first I didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Ooh, interesting. Well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. Why do I have like a scratch in my throat? And to figure that out, there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus it might help to look at the Genocide Jack case file one more time. Oh, I see. I know what he's saying.
Damn.
Chihiro's... Oh, sorry. Let's hope I can do this voice. Chihiro's presence here was especially weak. Her body and her soul.
No forgiveness.
Dang, Sakura. To target such a helpless being. It's unforgivable. What a wretched beast to do such a thing. I cannot forgive this. What do you have to say, Mondo? Oh, we've already said this. Is there something I'm missing here? Seeing them again, looking through. What does this all mean? I can't stop thinking about the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. In case I need to revisit and look over again. I want to look at the case file one more time too. Okay. There's still more I need to check. What else is there to check? I need to check. The word bloodlust is written in blood, just like in all the other Genocide Jack cases. In every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. It's the blood-stained poster. The blood is the most noteworthy part, but there's a big-breasted swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. A girl's locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, that reminds me, the poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big-breasted swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe I should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. Nice. Finally, we can leave this room. Yes. Yes, please. Thank you. Bye, Hifumi. Sure there's some left waiting for me to discover. Oh. What, Hifumi?
I
Excuse
feel
me. Fine.
That's it.
I found out I'm a dweeb. That's what I found out.
It was
I found out that I'm a very sad, sad creature. A very sad individual. Who, is very large. Yeah. Very large. Let me check around the pool a little bit. Maybe there's something there that I'm missing. Yep. I'm missing something. What am I missing? Do, do, do. Yeah. Do they want me to acknowledge something over here? I don't think this flotation donut. Okay. Very much different pool related. They don't seem clues. Reader, but the door's unlocked now. Man. Kumi, did you say something that needed to...
I feel it.
That's it. I'm sure of it. Well, it would seem...
I actually need to go soon, but I just dropped by to say hi. Hi, Major Chaos. Welcome in. And also goodbye. Good luck with whatever you're doing. Welcome. Something that's dangerous. Nothing to do with the case. Trying to figure out what I'm missing here. Here, but the door's unlocked. Okay, so. And the monitors. Huh. Apparently I'm missing something, but it won't let me do anything else. Trying to think of anything else that I might be missing. But I think I got everything here. Wait, Celeste from the hit video game Celeste? No, not quite. It's Celeste from the hit video game Danganronpa. She's a Lolita. Okay, so surveillance camera. Man. Maybe let's see. There we go. Let's see. Dang it. What am I missing here? I shouldn't be missing anything. This must on carpet. It can only be caused by chairs murder. Oops, wrong one. This one. Yes. Man, that's frustrating. Because it won't let me leave. Sure, there must still be more left waiting for me to discover. Alright, let me check the other rooms again. Got all that. And what is it? Alright, let me check the pool again. I didn't see anything though. There's nothing really to interact with around here. Dadgummit. I'm definitely missing something. Cameras. Dang it. So there's something in this room, but I don't see anything. Watch it be like some teeny tiny little detail that I'm missing. Cause I already talked to Yifumi.
I feel as if.
That's it. I'm sure of it. Well, it would seem.
What in the heck am I missing right now? Oh my god. Am I just being dumb right now? I'm really not understanding. What am I doing? Apologies for the annoying sound. But I got everything. What am I missing? Is there something like that? Do with the case? Heck gummit. Cool. Oh, this is frustrating. I am a little frustrated. What the heck? I checked everything in here. Man. Why am I having a hard time with this part? It's like just this part of the game I'm having a trouble with. Why is that? Do I need to... Do I need to talk with, like, Sakura or something? Girls' Rocker Room, right, Sakura? I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Sometimes Hina and I used it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I never really paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However,
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse, it's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mixed protein powder with coffee and downed a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on the carpet in the girls' locker room and it left a stain. A stain? But I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier. The stain has disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? Oh. As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Spearing stain. Wow, very interesting. Wow. That's really interesting stuff. Glad that that's all it took to get the frick out of here. Gosh darn it. Flipping the audacity of this game, I tell ya. Anyway. Now I think we gotta go to the library again. Huh? The lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see. It's not plugged in. The lamp's cord isn't long enough to reach the outlet from here. But last time I saw it, it was definitely on, and it was definitely right here. Oh, that's right. Byakuya was using an extension cord. But there's no extension cord here now. I wonder if... Okay, game won't let me escape, so now I gotta probably go in this room. Byakuya isn't here to tell me what to do, so I can look at all the cold cases I want. The disc lamp. Byakuya grabbed that one thing from over here and put it over there. It sure is dark over there. Okay. The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, maybe there's some kind of clue here. It's not. There's a thick layer of dust on top of the desk. Maybe there's some kind of clue here? Guess not. According to this letter, Hope Peak Academy had stopped functioning as a school, and what's more, it didn't even happen recently. Apparently it closed down over a year ago. The mastermind probably took over the abandoned school in order to start this killing game, which explains why there aren't any other students here, because it's not a real school. And then there's these serious issues that forced the school to close down in the first place. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now? Mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want to imprison us all here, will that be enough to get us out of here? Or... Apologies, I'm just trying to... The shelf is packed tight with books, but looking at it, maybe there's some kind of clue here? Guess not. Coin! Tasty coin! That clock's a little weird. The one box is empty, the extension cord was there before. Oops, wrong button again. I'm definitely missing something. Come on back. Welcome back, dragon. I'm just trying to figure out what I'm supposed to be doing here. Shelf is packed tight with books. Blue, no. Going. Got me a coin, baby. Extension cord. And this is about the shelf. Also, may I say I love the thumbnails. Very fun. Thank you, Dragon. I'm very much appreciated. I know they're like all pretty much the same stuff, but I still add a little something something to them. No, I don't want to. Bring. Bring. Hello? The shelf is packed tight with books. Okay, Luke, it's not. No. Gosh. It's so weird. This clock is missing hands. Yeah, it's great. Thank you. Very much appreciated. I'm glad you're enjoying them. I've been... For those who are unaware, I've been adding characters as they go. So I just added Chihiro to the thumbnail. And then we'll add the killer when they come around. Cheesy peas. Monitors. What am I missing? Gosh darn it, this happens every doggone time. Like, I've played this game before. Why is it so complicated? But I can't. But I did that. I examined the... Do they mean in here? I examined this one too. Okay. So... I've checked everything though. And I'm not getting anything. Top right? Right up here? Or do you mean like in here? Because there's a camera in the top right in here. Yeah, this here is a camera. Surveillance cameras. Someone's using these cameras to watch people die. As much as it gets on my nerves, I better leave it alone. Thought it was useful? It's okay. I can understand that. It's kind of hard to see in that corner. I apologize for the noise, it's just... trying to figure out what the frick is happening. I've checked all these. I've checked this. I've checked this. So everything around here has been checked. I hope my... oh, crap, wrong button. I hope my game isn't bugging out. Dadgummit. This isn't what I needed. Give me one sec. Yeah, I have no idea. Man. I hope my game didn't bug out or something. Alright, time to just go through it. Because there's nothing else really to look at. I've looked at the desk, I've looked at the lamp, I've looked at this. This. That. Unless it's in here. But I doubt they'd lock me out for that. Commentary it? No, I'll leave it where it is. Thank you very much. Document. Wondering if it's around here somewhere. Huh? It's gone. Did someone take it out of the archive? You're the only one who would do something like that. Can't think of anyone but Byakuya. Is that enough? Can I leave now? Hot dog, I can leave. Thank God. I was already like, gosh darn it, just let me live. Okay, so now we need to go to the warehouse. I'm back for 15 minutes. Welcome back, Will. Very much appreciated. Thankfully you caught me just in time, because, I just... Hold on, I'm trying to figure out where I'm supposed to go now. I just figured out what the freak... What the frick is that? Oh, it's a bear. It's Monokuma as an actual bear. I just figured out what I was missing in the library. Oh. Here's that. Warehouse. Warehouse. Let me check my map. Class. Do we need to go downstairs? I don't remember there being a warehouse down here. I think that's where I'm supposed to go next. Oh, hey. He's here. Man. See, it's near... Heck, come in. I like how laundry's just kind of spray painted on there. This. Found it. Hey, Celeste. I don't know what's happening, but I'm vibing with the music. It is a vibe. The music is definitely a vibe. Oh god, why is it up? Oh no. Ah. This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were going to ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something. Very well, I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. What? Really?
indeed.
This was right before nighttime.
What are you doing out this late?
Yeah, Celeste has this weird accent, and I just can't do that, so...
I was just...
Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps?
Chihiro.
What? How did you know?
Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying.
Oh, hair like hers, like Celeste? Yeah, it's quite wild, but... Man, it must be a hassle to get it to look that good.
Oh, you're right. Thanks.
And once you get it down, then that's it. You're good.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would ever have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. But the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying. Which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. You're right, I don't want to deal with that. You can also sit or lay down. You can't lay down because your hair will be ruined. Oh yeah, absolutely. Maybe she puts her hair up in like a one of those like not a hairnet. Maybe like some silk. I forget what the word is. A hair cap. Is that what it is? A nightcap? Something like that. I guess she would put her hair in something like that. Imagine sleeping standing up. I could see her doing that. She's like since she's a gothic Lolita, she's probably like more like a vampirish nature. Bonnets wouldn't help with that. Okay, fair point. Sorry, that came out weird, but I trust you. Oh, Hina, how's Toko doing? Same as before. She won't come out, and she just keeps on mumbling something about Genocide Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy, and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, but don't worry. I'm gonna go head back as soon as I'm done eating. Toko's not exactly pleasant, but I'm still worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. I should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. Who is Genocide Jack? They're saying that they're a serial killer. But they're also saying that they might be like a, sort of like a part of like a personality disorder. Blah, blah, blah. Part of a personality. Oh my god, can I not speak? Is that a problem? They're part of like a personality disorder, so like a DID situation. I already know what's going on there, but I won't say nothing here because it's kind of spoilery. But yeah, it's like they're technically like a serial killer. Yeah, she was a little bit strange. Didn't hang out with the other girls much. It was like she was trying to keep her distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something Apparently I can't read today. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. And apparently this is not my time either. Yep, it's true. And it wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't it kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe. Maybe she was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Owie's account. Ding dong, bing bong.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
Ding dong bing bong is the best part. Out of the whole thing is the ding dong bing bong. Ding dong bing bong. Begin the class trial, or it's about to begin. The red door is right through there. Right through here. Oh my goodness. Slow walks. Take a deep breath, Makoto. Ahem, so is everyone ready to what? Am I blind? Are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How could I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie, I'll go ahead and drag her out here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. And just like that, a few minutes later, just like as he said a few minutes later, he reappeared dragging Toko behind him. Toko, calm down. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. Whew. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there. Bye-bye.
Let's go.
So shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Don't worry, I can't talk properly either. Yay, I'm not alone. I just cannot read for some reason. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone's standing right here. I'm just gonna go on ahead. They're just gonna say, we're just gonna go in, or go in, and they'll just keep doing that. You have no choice, right? You have to do this.
True.
Yes. Oh, hold on a second. I'm gonna minimize this. There we go. Yes. I gave a small nod in reply. Nod? With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. Do-do-do-do-do. Holding music. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Holding music. I couldn't get a handle on my emotions. Couldn't stop speculating. Ba-da-da-da-da-da. Hold music. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Hold music. The steel box sank with heavy, clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground, and was also playing some jazzy elevator music. You're all gonna die. And as we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation. No hesitation, I'm going down. Until finally, and here's our stop. It came to a sudden stop. You guys enjoyed them. You guys enjoy the elevator music? I really worked hard on it. What do you think? I redecorated. Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with.
Very
Good. You're rip-raring to go. Gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all. Why does it go down forever? Well, I mean, you're about to go into a class trial, and based on what you choose, you'll either... one person will die, or many will die. It's gonna feel like forever. Okay.
well.
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills.
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so the curtain opened once again. Deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal, a deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly fate, a deadly deadly class trial, deadly deadly. Why will it not let me? Hello? Why? Oh, there we go. I'm dumb. Can you re-explain what's gonna happen? What, the class trial? Well, we're about to go through class trial. Pretty much characters are going to try to talk through it, and we have to take down any wrong or misinformed, any misinformation by, using truth bullets. That's basically the gist of it. There's also some other mini games and stuff, but it's kind of hard to explain, really. Increases your truth bullet rate of fire effective during the non-stop debate and the bullet time battle final strike. No, why not? I think that's the only one we got. Oh no, wait. Increases damage to the opponent when the statement is destroyed, effective during bullet time. And allows you to reload 2 bullets at once, effective during the battle time. Ooh. That's it. Okay. Yeah, so pretty much... I hope that's what you want me to explain. Pretty much it's just like a whole class trial. It's where people are gonna sit around in a circle and they're gonna, argue on who may have done it and what happened, and we have to go in and say, like, nah, it wasn't like that. It was actually like this. We have evidence to prove that that wasn't how that works. Or that's not what happened. You'll see what I'm talking about.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial.
I'm gonna set this to
your
auto.
votes will determine the results. If
This
you
is-
can
oh, there we
figure
go.
out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon!
The murder weapon! Yeah, so the whole point of the game is, that we have to decide who did it. And, like, what has to happen in order for people to die? Oh, yeah, you get it, you get it. They pretty much, they do go through, like, a good, like, explaining most of the time. So basically, they have to choose someone. If they choose the wrong one, then everyone but the actual killer dies. And if they choose the right one, then the killer dies.
Chihiro's fatal injury.
Locker room dumbbell.
It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma
Okay.
file, the
I
killer
gotta remember
used
how
a
to...
blunt instrument.
Okay.
But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
Dang it. F. Dang it. That was my bad.
Chihiro's
Whoops.
fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been?
So what, the game ends there? Yeah, it's pretty much a... It's basically a game over if you get it all wrong.
Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell?
But
Found
you
at the
get-
scene of the crime?
But you get multiple opportunities, so if you get the answer wrong, you can go back and try again. Basically, though, if you run out of hearts and stuff, then it's game over, and they're gonna blame you for it, and that's how they end up killing everyone.
It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
So they'll say the killer will graduate, the blackened will graduate, pretty much, if we don't figure it out.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Oh yeah, they did a good looking on her.
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Man, you could have just... He could have, like, you know, really set the stage on that one, but he said it so plain it just hurts. The real killer was Genocide Jack. Wow. Man, Byakuya, you really set the stage on that one. Hold on, let me just... Really? I can't with Hifumi. Yeah, Hifumi's a lot. Did he really kill Chihiro? A new element has been added, non-stop debates. Would you like to hear more? Sure. Turn off the auto. This debate, lines of white noise will appear, disruptor. Oh yeah, this is one of those. Your truth bullets will disappear if they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles in your debate. But there's a way to keep this white noise from getting in your way. Press the right mouse button to attach the silencer, which you can use to shoot down the white noise. The silencer? However, you shoot an actual remote with your silencer so the white noise, the time limit will decrease, so take careful aim when you have your silencer out. Oh, but if your action difficulty is set to gentle, white noise won't appear at all. In which case, you can forget about the silencer and just focus. Good luck and have fun. We're set to kind, so we're gonna get that anyway. Genocide Jack case file. Alright.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
Bam.
No, that's wrong!
No! We got it. It's been locked down.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential
We
file
found
the police
it,
put
quote
together
unquote.
about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth, so let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Bloodlust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
Ooh, bust. Ah, yes, boob lust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Oh, man.
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
You'll know. You'll get it. Trust me, it's gonna come. The characteristics of region which world at large doesn't know. Yeah, Genocide Jack is a serial killer, but I can't explain really anything else because they'll literally reveal who Genocide Jack is. I'm not mistaken, it has to do with the positioning of the body. How the...
I got it!
Yes!
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it?
Ew.
There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
Fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
There you go.
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
Jeez, Yufumi, calm down.
Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember?
Bloodophobia.
What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle? Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
I feel like I understand it. But it means for Genocide Jack to be Toko, but also not be Toko. The answer is that she's not just one person, but multiple people, right? Oh, here we go. Oh, Hangman's Gambit. Gambit. I said Gambit. S? No. Dang it. Dang it. S? There we go. There we go. Oh, I see. There we go.
Now I understand.
Me and Yasuhiro share one brain cell.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too.
Yeah,
I
they're
thought
saying
the
that
suspect
Genocide
might
Jack
have-
is part of a...
What did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Toko could have a split personality. It has to do... She fainted? Oh no. Oops.
Shoot!
Shoot! No! Do with She read late, her behavior changed. There we go.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
I'm fine. I'm fine. Yeah. Whoa, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Yeah. She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and back, a top ending, and a bottom, but see truth in a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers
Acting
completely
weird.
disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm.
What?
In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer. To drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room
I'm just
wasn't
letting
to
this
keep
play
other
out.
people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out. Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
Dang.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
Very interesting.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
What's weird is I never realized that apparently that's what causes her to be so melancholy and awkward. Is because she's you know, got this split personality that's extremely different from her. And it's very, like, violent. So I don't think she knows how to handle that.
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
Oh.
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to.
You always make them a killer, as if it was common. I know, that's why I said earlier, like, just know that that's not a normal thing with DID. There's no, like, nobody with DID has, like, this psychotic, like, killer type of thing going on. There's nothing like that. That's, you know, it's all lies, so don't believe that. But yeah, I do believe.
The real
I believe
world,
you.
Not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first.
Oh.
You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that
shut the
promise,
freak up. I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. That's an audio on TikTok.
If I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
Ubiakia?
How
Probably.
many times do I have to tell you? I never said that. But you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I
It's kind of sad. It kind of is.
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
He's kind of an a-hole. He really is trying to... It's kind of stupid. He's... So... It's hard to explain, but she's... They're pretty much looking at her as saying that she's the one that's doing it, but the evidence is proving otherwise.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Oh, we mean. Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... here she is.
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
What
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko. That's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
It's not the idea.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound
She's crazy.
in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie.
She's a little
Behind
crazy.
every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murderous fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane!
Miss Jack, Jill, can I
You
ask
share
you a
one brain
question?
cell right now. Pretty
Some of
much.
us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
It's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless!
What does fiend mean? It just means like, shoot. It's kind of like another word for like, you, like, for like a bad person, or like, just like you monster kind of thing, but just using fiend instead. So it would go, you fiend. Something like that. I'd have to look up the actual legit, like, textbook, you know, what do you call it, definition, but I'm not gonna do all that. I'll just tell you that it's kind of like the same, using, like, monster. It's like using monster in a sentence.
I mean, they just let this idiotic, bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone. Just kidding again!
Friend when it's opposite?
This should be
I
enough
don't
to
know.
convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well,
Right.
let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
But she exposed it.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster.
Maybe. Maybe she's totally right about that, but something's still bothering me. Welcome in, Eric. We're playing Danganronpa. What she said, I need to get some more details about all this. Quick question. What's your question? Make your argument. What's your question, Eric? Who, if you hit 250 subs? Nothing probably. I'd probably think y'all, but our goal is 500.
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely. What more proof do we need? Give it up. You killed her.
Yeah, right now I don't have any plans for nothing for 300 either. Like I said, I'm not doing anything for 300, 400. We're going right to 500. I think we can make it. I believe we can get there. So I do not have anything planned for anything under the 500. Yeah, I'm sorry, Eric. Feels like the game paused. I don't know why. Proves what he said isn't quite right.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking.
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Oops.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah, but I can't leave without knowing.
Are the methods of
I'm sorry, Will.
really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Slight difference?
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happens to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Chef
Let me
Boyardee.
rephrase that in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
There's one clear difference between the murders. I did spoil myself the other day, but still. You spoiled yourself? You'll see a clear difference.
I got it!
You spoiled yourself the other day?
The cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right.
First stream?
In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini...
Oh, for the... You mean for the Danganronpa? Yeah. Because remember, we told you what happens because we know what already happens.
Then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
Second difference is where she was related to how she was suspended. Genocide Jack cases. All the other victims were stabbed through their hands. I keep forgetting I have to read. Here you'll see a clear difference. When she was suspended, what was used to suspend her.
Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her?
An extension cord.
Used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them.
Yep.
Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement! Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. and you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac.
All them
There's
Big Mac.
actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
A pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. Pattern surrounding the Genocide Jack victims and Chihiro didn't fit it. If you look at the names of every victim, that you'll notice is... I think I figured it out. I know why she couldn't have killed Chihiro. Because Chihiro was a girl. Okay, save 45 minutes instead of 15, so I really need to go. I'm sad. Oh, I'm sorry, Will. I'm sorry, Will.
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were all guys. That's pretty much all this is they were guys. I'm not gonna go through and read all these names again.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
Oh no!
I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-
Again, I need to stay. You just want to see what happens.
Was a girl and not an adorable little man. You wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid.
Hmm?
I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lolly car!
Lowly? Curt?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive,
I love Genocide Jill's answers. Yeah, I love them too.
it'd make me the obvious suspect.
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Choose custom ones. Yeah.
Don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Oh. Scissors.
She's fully equipped.
That's right, so I can kill anywhere, anytime.
Dang, girl.
I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side.
Dang, girl.
Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong. You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you.
Gutter dogs? What?
Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
Hi, Binks. Binks is here.
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal and not some copycat killer
Ooh.
or whatever.
Actually, hold on. There is one person. One person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Yeah!
Here's my answer.
Take him down, take him down, take him down.
It's possible you could have found out, isn't it?
Point the finger
You
at
have
him.
no problem gaining access to
Okay, I love her actually. Yeah, really.
or internal police records.
You can see why she's so popular. She's quite a wild one.
Plus, you've already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must
Oh,
ask,
God.
when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Huh? Suspicious? It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. I can't stand him. I can't stand him either. I hate him.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
Hifumi, shut the freak up.
There's something very strange.
Yeah, like the guys
Okay,
checking the
then.
girls'
What's
rooms.
so strange about it? Go ahead. Share with the rest of the class.
Okay, children, listen up. There's a clear contradiction in what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. A new element has been added to your non-stop debates. Would you like to learn more? Sure. I'm gonna add some truth, something called a truth flashback. If you aim at a weak spot and hold down the left mouse button, then you'll memorize that weak spot. This memorized phrase can only be shot once as a single truth bullet. If you shoot or change the truth bullet, it will disappear from your truth cylinder. You can use the flashback feature as many times as you want. If you don't seem to have the answer to a lie, contradiction in your loaded truth bullets, it might be wise to memorize a different weak spot and use that to make your case. It's time for a flashback. Well, you'll just have to use your keen wits, won't you? In this case, though, I will say that if you don't use a flashback, you won't be refuting anything. And good luck and have fun. Alright. See if I know how to use this. Kuma file number 2.
So,
How do I... Dang it. Acting kind of weird before we found the
but
body.
he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's
Shut
a
the freak
natural
up,
reaction
Hifumi.
for any guy.
The
Shut the
victim
freak up,
was
Hifumi.
Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
Depends how he could have known before we'd even found out. Hifumi jail.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird. How?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it. That's
Oops.
a natural reaction for any guy.
Shut the freak
The
up,
victim
Hifumi.
was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong.
Pretty simple, pretty simple.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up
oops.
until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it?
Makoto.
Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
Don't tell me what to do, Byakuya. What's with Byakuya's attitude? It's like he doesn't even care. I got him cornered, but he's acting like it has nothing to do with him.
What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Okay. The differences between this case and the other Genocide Jack murders. The evidence that proves Byakuya is responsible is hidden in there? What could it be? Oh, here we go. Make your argument. Library desk lamp. Okay, I think I know where we're going with this.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Got it.
No, that's wrong.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before.
Ow!
Because you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder.
Yeah.
There's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
Yeah.
Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed
Dang.
Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
He's doing it again. He's totally calm, totally unconcerned. As if he's not even involved. He not even involved?
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
He's a robot.
We really need to.
He's so
We've already
deadpan.
decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I
Your
killed her in the
attitude,
girls'
that's what's
locker
bothering
room,
me.
Then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
It's you. Wait, what was that just now? Something's not right. Chihiro's body was definitely found in the girls' locker room, but does that mean... Can I really just accept what Byakuya said as the truth? No, I don't think so. There's definitely something off about what he said. Scene of the crime. Welcome in, Obsidia. We're playing Danganronpa.
In the girls' locker room, right?
I'll give you the full brain cell so you can get an actual thought.
Is it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
He's gonna waste
How
that brain cell.
disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later.
You said big DR brain rot? I love Danganronpa, it's fun.
The rest of the murder scene?
I've actually played like the 3 main games and attempted to play the side, what do you call it? I guess I could call it the side game. The Despair Girls, but it wasn't for me. But yeah, I've played the 3 main games. I love the series. It's fun.
That was awfully specific.
Just don't
Please
put
tell
any
me you have a
spoilers in the
reason for
chat.
saying all of that.
Because not everybody has
I
seen this
believe I
game.
do.
Hey Byakuya, did I just take you off guard? When the story suddenly moved to the crime scene, Byakuya, who'd been so confident up till now... Maybe Byakuya never even realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Hey, don't just move on without permission. What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
Let's see the proof. Give me the proof. Evidence that shows the murder took place somewhere else. There was something that was switched between the boys and girls' locker room. That would be... posters. Here it is. Posters. Oops.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Kyokata, or whatever your name, we don't need your permission.
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had A poster of the
You mean
super
Kyoko?
popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boy's locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms.
Yes, Makoto.
You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
Oh.
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
My protein coffee.
Protein coffee?
I know
While
it's
I was
weird
in the
for me.
girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet.
Mm-hmm.
But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
No, it's not the stain that the stain was scrubbed away. No, I didn't mean Makoto. I was agreeing with Makoto. Oh, yeah, you're fine. You're fine. I understood what you were doing. I was talking about that angry one. Oh, you're talking about Taka. Oh, okay. We don't need your permission. Yeah, he's a little extra. It was moved.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away.
It was switched.
In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime,
yeah,
the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go to all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you
how
have to
did she
swipe
get in
your
there?
handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No,
This
she
music's
did have a
quite
way,
good.
and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Chopping the door down.
I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Welcome in, Evie. Thanks for chopping the door down. Very much appreciated. Needed that open, fresh air and, you know, a way to touch grass. So thanks for chopping the door down. Is she right? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow? Oh, no wait, Evie, I apologize. I took your thing the wrong way. That's my fault. I apologize. I now know what you mean. Chopping the... Yeah, she totally chopped the door down.
Is it really possible?
Is it really possible?
Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Somehow?
I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook.
Ah, gosh darn it. Wrong one.
Shoot!
Shoot!
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her. No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
Yes!
No, that's wrong.
No, that's wrong. Okay.
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Which is crazy.
Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
Why would you want to
So
open one?
She didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook.
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Oh.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Shut the frick up. Chihiro was killed in the girls' locker room, and Byakuya is the one who did it? Really? But still, I don't know what else I can do.
Hold on a second.
Oh, our girl!
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Someone else then, didn't she?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
No, she didn't, so you're not allowed to follow someone into the locker room. Like, it's only one person at a time. So you can't just, like, open the door and let them walk through.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations.
They have to have,
So, shall we go?
they have to have so basically their handbook has to have their gender, or they have to go to that locker room that is for their gender, or they have to borrow a handbook from like a dead classmate. So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead, and where she took us was back to the crime scene.
The girls' locker room?
You've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
Hifumi, shut the frick up!
No way!
Get the frick out of here, Hifumi.
Probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Okay.
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
I love Sakura.
Sakura?
What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about?
God, Joe, gotta calm down, Jimmy
That's
Christmas.
not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Mm-hmm.
Her entire body? I know you say that.
I feel like it was a self-execution.
This
Hold on. It'll get interesting.
What is this?
What is
it? Let's just say Joel.
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring widely at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
So, just to reiterate, Chihiro is actually technically biologically male. So yeah, trust me, the story will get more interesting as you go down. Oh my god.
Right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial.
Be back in the courtroom.
I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial.
They had to look there.
Learned of the shocking
Pretty much.
revelation that Chihiro was
Genocide Jill.
actually a boy. Let's pick
She's
up
like, I
from
wish
there.
I could killed him.
Yes,
What, Jill?
well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
So I will note, there's more to it than this, and I know they're switching over the pronouns and stuff. I'm probably gonna say something wrong here, and I apologize. I'm not gonna mean anything bad. I'm gonna shower now. Okay, have a good one, Evie. Have a good night. I know they switch over to like male pronouns and stuff. I don't know which ones to use, so I'll use they, them. Do you think the trial is gonna be? It's probably gonna be a minute, because we're only like halfway. We haven't even touched on who actually did it, so yeah, we're still like halfway through. Like we got a ways to go. But yeah, there's the certain pronouns and stuff. I'll just go with they, them, if I ever need to talk about Chihiro. Just because there's a whole debate with that amongst the community, and I don't want to, you know, cause any problems. So, just to keep things fair here. I know. I apologize if anyone's offended by that. I just don't know. I don't want to hurt anybody, so just trust me when I say it. It's for a good reason.
Was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
Can't write. Sorry again, I need to
There
go to
should be no
bed. I'm
issue with
tired.
Makoto's
Go to bed,
initial assertion.
Will. Go to bed. You already know what
The victim was
happens.
killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating
Yes, but I want to see it happening.
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm surprised Byakuya didn't know about that.
Or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
It's like reading the last page of a book. True,
What
true.
about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it.
That's an interesting way to see it.
When you found out the murder
Man,
took
but
place
I'll
in the
go
boys'
because
locker
we're
room,
only halfway
it
through,
seemed to
so...
rattle
Oh,
you.
I'm sorry, Will. Have a good
And then
night.
again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but... it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
Bye, Will. Have a
He's
good
right.
night.
I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
How are you in the girls' locker
Are you
room?
fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead, find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the
Language
rest of us.
Byakuya.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
Hero, keep
No,
up.
I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
But if Byakuya didn't do it, then who's the real killer? Who murdered Chihiro? There's one thing we can be sure that we know about the killer. The killer was able to gain access to the real murder scene, which means the killer is a guy, the killer is Genocide Jack, the killer is a girl. The killer's a guy. Heck yeah, since the crime scene was the boys' locker room, you would need a boys' handbook to get in. Since Leon's handbook is apparently broken, the killer would have had to use their own. So it's a guy. In other words, it had to have been a guy. But that's still not enough. I need to find some more clues. Oh, here we go, baby. Celeste's account. Okay.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only...
Nope.
No, that's wrong.
Wasn't just the killer.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this.
Makoto.
You had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry. But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship!
The
point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously?
Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say. But fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket?
The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Interesting. Does Chihiro's track jacket really hold some clue about the killer? Somehow it's really hard to believe. The soundtrack for this game is crazy.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
You have-
Sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it?
She's right, what he said just now is really odd. You know, something like that.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed.
Oh.
He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit.
No, that's wrong.
Oh! Mondo, how'd you know the tracksuit was blue?
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then I assume he headed off to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color.
Mm-hmm.
So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
No!
You just...
Mondo!
Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died! That's the only possibility!
You saw what now?
Cherry? Are you talking about Chihiro?
So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night.
Wait a
He
minute.
walked past me, and he was
What?
carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
What?
No.
Mondo.
That can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
She stuffed the track jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag.
Excuse me.
If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Pinocchio.
Now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Because I hate him. The way he talked, the way he was acting.
There was a certain turning point that maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happen to refer to him as dude.
Yeah, I noticed that.
Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Dang it, I picked the wrong thing.
You noticed such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
God, of course, loud cars.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone!
Oh.
You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth.
Oh.
What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
Oh no.
True. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Hifumi God.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Cool it, Mondo.
What kind of evidence?
Actually, you know, now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then...
Oh boy.
Here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
You found it on the ground, right? Then it must belong to... It's Chihiro's.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
Nope.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And
yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks
Mondo
get
sus.
broken?
Mondo sus indeed. Break. There's only one possible reason. By hitting the weak point, hacking it, exploiting a bug. Gosh darn it. And then by hacking it? Oh, gosh darn it. So I was wrong across the board. Gosh darn it. This bit I don't remember much on. Dang it.
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession,
Then we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness.
Which probably was
You know
Chihiro.
what the weakness is, right, So, what is it?
It's very strong, thus he'd be able to break the very,
I I think
But
it's a
not a
necessary
strong
piece of
handbook.
information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna.
The temperature in the sauna can reach over
Murder Bee said. Oh no.
Strange how you don't get burnt.
Murder Bear.
It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
Meaning the
Interesting.
culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke?
Yeah, how does
They'd
this whole
realize it was
Sonic
broken, of
physics
course,
lesson
and it
relate to the
wouldn't be
scene?
hard to figure out why.
Sometimes they throw random stuff in there.
And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Oh. Brought their handbook into the sauna. It had to be one who wore all their clothes into the sauna. It was... Who wore all their clothes into the sauna? But that would have been... No, it was Mondo. That's for sure.
Here's my answer.
Yeah. So there could be a third broken handbook? Possibly.
Your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
Yeah. His has to be broken too.
Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
He did it.
Mario and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
Get it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
Oh no, Taka. I mean, I don't want to believe it either, but... I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Here we go.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook
It's my main
is
source of money.
actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
Dang it. Doesn't prove the contradicts. Dang it. He filled the new swear jar, aka my wallet twice. He censors so much. He curses so much.
Correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Oops, why did I waste that?
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves
I have to use the censor
that what
button so
Makoto
often.
said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Wait. Dang it.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
I don't know about that.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Plan on playing V3 will be rich.
In other words, if Mondo's
I do
handbook
plan on
is
playing V3, but I gotta play the second one first.
that proves that what Makoto said
And
is
finish
right.
this one.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Dadgummit. Dadgummit. No!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all!
Welcome in, by the way,
Mondo wouldn't
Citrus.
hurt a fly!
Dadgummit. Yeah. Gosh darn it.
Let's test
I gotta be
Makoto's
clever with
assertion.
this. I
If
don't know why
what
I'm
he says
goofing
is
up so
correct,
bad.
Then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just...
No, that's wrong.
I think I figured it out.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
Yeah! I knew it.
What is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall. Isn't that one actually yours?
Yeah!
What are you talking about?
Yeah!
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own.
So good.
After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then,
Give me my money, Mondo. You know the drill. Pay up.
Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's. Yes?
Oh,
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
we already went over this. It's not.
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit, but no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such,
Good grief.
I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch!
Mondo, language.
Come on!
What's wrong,
tell him
bro?
he's wrong!
Bro.
You are wrong! You have to be wrong!
Uh-oh.
Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning?
Stewie isn't brave in it
Everything
though.
will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Closing argument. Money. Give me money. Oh, okay. So, page 1. Huh. Your cash register every time you hear Mondo. Hmm. Let's see. Maybe this one? Hmm. Yaki over here, just like... I might get this wrong, I hope not. Let's do that. This might be...
The killer is you!
This might be wrong.
First,
hopefully
let's
it's
take a
not.
look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
Yes, yes.
That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste?
Yep.
With bag in hand,
Two.
Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime.
Mm-hmm.
She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Yep.
Simple, because she was really a he. Which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
This music's jamming. I hope I'm
Once
getting this
inside,
right.
He met with someone there.
Dang it. Dang it.
The killer
Hopefully
is
that's right.
you. Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
Crap, I think I might have messed up again.
It seems likely that the
I think they
killer
were just
grabbed a nearby
cross-checked.
dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting
They were
Chihiro,
trans, I think. There's like a whole thing. I guess they'll explain. Just trust me. They'll explain after all this what's going on with Chihiro. It's a whole situation.
and attacked him.
Ah, shoot. Again? Gosh darn it. I knew it was wrong. Dadgummit. Okay, maybe it's this. I also think I messed up back here. I must have. I think this isn't right. I think this is. Right? Or... right? Yeah.
Killer is you!
God, I'm gonna lose in this part. Come on.
And attack. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Man.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Dang it. Dang it. Ah, dang it. Flipping F. Don't tell me I have to do all this over again. I'll be so ticked off.
I refuse to give up yet.
Gosh darn it. Try this again. Dadgummit. Alright. Let me see if I remember how everything works. This goes there. This one's kind of annoying to lay out. Let's see. This goes here. This goes there. There. This goes there. Does this go here? Or maybe just this goes there, this is here. Yeah, and then this goes there. This goes there. This goes there. And that goes there.
The killer is you!
Please be right.
Last night at the time.
Yeah.
That's something.
Yep. Please be right.
With she made her, but how could
she was actually a
simple,
guy?
which is why once in it seems like
that's right. This was correct.
and that
Come on.
it was likely,
Let's go.
which is why the then removing
Okay.
and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. changed the layout of the boys and girls locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no.
But no!
Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated.
Byakuya has to muck things up.
So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body.
Really messed up when you think about it.
Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter.
Oh, Slider. Dang it! Ah, this is flipping annoying. Alright. What do we have left? Wasn't there one? Yeah, where he was holding it?
Here's exactly what happened.
Gosh darn it. F. This is getting flipping annoying. Alright, then it's gotta be this one.
Is you.
Are you serious? Good grief.
And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade,
I don't know why I was having such a hard time with this one.
Chihiro's bag and other belongings arrived at the sauna.
I think sometimes the pictures don't quite give you enough to go off of.
They plan to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook.
But it's probably just me complaining because I'm being dumb and not really thinking about it.
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook.
I mean, there should be a little suspicion of Jack. He literally has genocide in his name. Actually, it's a she, but I can see where you're coming from.
It all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Owada?
Mondo! No!
Wait! No! This can't be right! Where's your evidence? Yeah! Where's your evidence? You need evidence! You need proof!
Dude, we literally...
Proof? You can't pin any
wait, what?
of this on him!
Evidence that Mondo is the killer. That already revealed itself earlier in the trial. If I can somehow show where Mondo's handbook is right now. Once I do that, everything will become clear. I thought Genocide Jill was the girl. Genocide Jack is Genocide Jill. A new element has been added. Yes, please. Let's talk a little bit about Fever Time, and, I don't think I can say that without it being wrong. During a bullet time battle, if you press the space key, Fever Time will activate and the tempo will be forced to its max. At this point, even if you push the buttons at random, you won't miss. Yeah, it's the same person. So you can push RMB, LMB, RMB, LMB. Oh, right mouse button, left mouse button. However you want to destroy the opponent's verbal assault. But this only lasts until your focus gauge runs out, so make the best possible use of your time. Of course it wouldn't be fair if only you got to access the special time, right? So we've also prepared something called time that your opponent can use. If the opponent activates time during the bullet time battle, so technically the people called her Genocide Jack, but she prefers to go by the name Genocide Jill. That's all it is. She prefers to go by Genocide Jill, but the police and stuff call her Genocide Jack. Because they don't know it's a she. Your tempo maker will disappear, making it quite a bit tougher to hit the buttons in rhythm. Yeah, it's a little close. If you were to activate viewer time at this point, no, never mind. I'm sure nothing would happen. I don't know what I was worried about. Unsurprisingly, if your action difficulty is set to gentle, the opponent won't use time. Well then, good luck and have fun. Okay.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False.
Come on.
I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen.
Come on.
I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it.
I must use time. Yes.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's.
Yes!
In which case, we
Stupid,
can just
stupid,
check each
stupid,
of our handbooks
stupid.
right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Mondo.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, I did it. I killed him.
Mondo. I already knew this, but Mondo. It's always so sad. I flippin' sucked this time around, but I tried. Gotta give me some credit here. I tried. Some of the memory of this chapter was a little muddy for me, but I did remember most of it.
Bro, what are you saying?
I
You
got
say,
no
bro?
choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up.
Oh,
Go
bro.
ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with.
Mondo had a Chad moment for opening up.
Verdict.
He absolutely did. What an absolute Chad.
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting
waiting.
for. Grab your lever and give it a yank. Who
Monokuma.
will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Monokuma is awesome. I love the murder bear, alright? He's so cute. But also terrifying. I don't know. I don't know how to feel about him. Mondo Iwata! You're the winner! The next contestant on punishment.
What?
Uh-oh. This time it looks like you got it right again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Iwata! I'm so sad. I love Mondo.
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. No way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? 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 Why did you do it? Oh, Mondo.
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually...
The story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh, but for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the control key to fast forward the text. No. It's important. This kind of clears some things. Anyway, there was once a younger boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. My good grief. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He's heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't... Oh my god, why can I not read all of a sudden? And he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness. to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Classic third wall break. Third wall? Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside him. And that was, oh my god, and was not so easily weeded out. Fourth, I mean, okay. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. Oh, okay, we're done crying. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Poor Chihiro. Once the killing game had begun here at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. Ta-da! And then I came in. And then the lovely and hateful Monica. I didn't even read ahead, I just... Hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets, which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, and the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
Sorry. I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the thread of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay. I'll get stronger. Oh, dear. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so... that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his body... Oh my god! He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be I'm taking a minute, hold on. Because apparently I just stopped knowing how to read. He thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
It was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Boop, 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 boo. Maybe... Oh, sorry, this is Chihiro. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. What? That's weird. I think that was for Monokuma. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. was it that to cover up what he done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men... what? Keep the promise between men he'd made with Chihiro. But now... okay. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so... He tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook, see? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why? Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. I keep going back and forth. Like, I'll go all the way, like, try and back up from the mic when it's Taka, and then I'll come real close when it's flipping Kyoko. So I keep going back and forth. That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone?
You're wrong.
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? Many times, Byakuya, because nobody's listening. To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. What? Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Like Dialogue. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Rum 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 rum. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. And before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2, his younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy. Ew, that's the weird mix. But when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation, began to gnaw in Mondo's very soul. Chimney Christmas, the reading's getting worse. The kid's gonna take over Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of other members of the gang. Which is why... Sorry. I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Just once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him on a street race. Oh no, he got isekai'd. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. Crazy Diamond. But suddenly... Oh no, bro! Oh no! Laying in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. My bad, kid. I up. Sorry. Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Dia never blamed him for what happened. Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, gotta keep the gang going. Cause it's a team. You and me put together. It's a promise between men. Dead. He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. $20, Suey. But I didn't swear. I used the censor button. See? I used the censor button. I promise. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Dia was gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad, he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong. And yet... As soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die at an instant. And then the lovely... Okay, you already know this. And at that point, it was clear I would have no problem shedding the light on this secret. Because I'm just a little a-hole like that. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I've been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. And that's why... That's why Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started whirling around. I'd never felt anything like that before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while that fuzzy uneasiness... Censored so it still counts. I don't know what you're talking about. Turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. Relatable. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. Right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
'Cause I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
Oh, Chihiro. I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I had to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong. It can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
Huh? I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. Oh, God. He had the strength to face his own weakness, try and overcome it. It was kind of strength I'd never had, so I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
You making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you effing with me right? Oh, sorry. Are you with me right now?
No.
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. I don't want to be weak anymore. Well, you can't be weak if you're dead. You ain't wrong. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? What was I supposed... Was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn you!
Why did you have to tell me all that? Were you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
No, I just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
I'm stronger than Toya! Cheesy Pete's. Cheesy Pete's. I was not there for that. We can be strong. Hotel Trivago. Cheesy Pete's. That was rough. I don't remember anything after that. Like I said, I'm trying to control myself because if I use that voice for too long, or at a certain period, like point, I'll get hiccups, so it's rough. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. He blacked out? I didn't realize that. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey!
I killed him.
Mondo!
I killed Chihiro.
Mondo!
Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been.
Mondo!
And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Ah! Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. Gosh darn it. Oh, there you go. I don't have to do the left. Look at him. You see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past. For a memory. For that, he killed another living human in cold blood. No, my money. The free money. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You fool. Just shut up. You son of a... Go ahead, say that again. I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution?
Well now, well now, well now, well now.
That's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I've prepared a very special punishment.
For Mondo Iwata, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait.
Let's give
Oh, Taka.
everything we've got. It's punishment time!
I said wait! Mondo.
Sorry, man.
I'm gonna flipping cry.
I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
Ah! Ah! Flipping sad. I'm a big sad. Ah! I flipping love Mondo, man. I'm so sad right now. I love Mondo. What a dude, man. He's so gruff and mean, but God, if he ain't something else. He's an incredible dude. Oh, here we go. It's Mondo's punishment. Does he really have to have the flipping corncob hair? Really? The cage of death. Look, I did not plan that. I did not plan that. I forgot it was called that. I did not plan that. The cage of death. Mondo! My passive income. Oh, Mondo! I'm so sad. I love Mondo. Man. This is making me appreciate Mondo more. I'm so sad. Dang, dude. And then he was turned into butter. God. Boo-boo-boo! Pancakes! God's sake. I'm so sad. Laugh at death, and your soul will forever be at peace. It can't be. My brother. Another murder. Another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. That's a relatively peaceful death compared to what Leon got. I mean, yeah, in a sense, but it's still, well, it's not really peaceful, but I mean, it's not as gruesome as Leon's. Because in this case, Mondo spun in this cage so fast that he literally turned into liquid butter. I mean, that's pretty bad. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Okay, and again after. As Taka's sad screams invaded our skulls, we were each forced to realize once again. My man got the school nerd and baseball practice treatment. It was rough. But he, of course, he had to. Of course, Byakuya. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
But of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. This isn't a game, man. Well, I mean, okay, technically this is a game, but like, not in the sense. You get what I mean. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library, as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule, too? We just all were... She's like, is there anyone that follows the nighttime rule? The rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. What? You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. I thought it would give... I thought it would liven things up. You did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene?
But...
But dang, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I didn't realize that part. I think I was just so mad at Byakuya the first time I played this. Like, I was so mad at him and so frustrated that I didn't realize he said that he would reveal things, you know, like, before it would get that bad. Like, he was about to just throw us all under the bus, pretty much. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was able to perform an interesting experiment.
Interesting.
Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for. But...
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes. We're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next. You like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? Most indeedly. Oh, man. But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I am not over-exaggerating. You're over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean?
Huh?
Mean? Mean?
What the heck?
Mean.
Damn it!
Good grief, I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh, how exciting!
Ah, the noble son of a noble family. Truly, you understand me. I think this is the start of a the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up, I would never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Let me just say this. After I have achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togamic family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all riled up.
Ooh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. I think I might have an idea who's dying next. Interesting. And now I'm kind of wondering who you think might die next. Temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Yeah, if you tell me, I won't tell you. I won't answer with a yes or no. I'll just say maybe. What he said. Monokuma's laughter peeled across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell that had more of a future than us. Like, it's pretty obvious the bold gets the bullet. Huh. If you say so. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. And someone in particular is being very bold. If you say so. It was the worst kind of despair. They love the word despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now, so just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
There's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Monokuma, what the freak? Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean. I have a feeling I know who he's talking to, but I won't say who.
My, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but... Super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied! Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
So the gray man is supposed to be the first killer? Nope, it's not the first killer. First killer's gone. Remember, he died. I'm sure he's very dead. Well. Yeah, no, yeah. Dang. We're down to 10 students. Oh, I got the crazy diamond jacket. Oh, no. Oh, no. Mondo. Oh, well, this is a bit strange.
But I've had enough. I can't take it anymore. Getting out of here anytime soon. It's impossible. I can't let myself think about how much I want to get out of here. If I keep thinking like that,
Turn your eye away! Turn away, Evie! Donuts! my money! Rest in peace, money. Donuts. I need to eat some donuts. That'll cheer me up. I think we'll go ahead and call it there. We'll leave Hina to do what she's doing. Can I get out of this? Is that a thing I can do? Hold on.
Okay.
Whoops. Praying for a wonderful encounter. How do I press R? No? Okay. I'm sorry. Please forgive me for breaking the nighttime rule. But right now, for me, donuts are absolutely necessary. Huh? Well, what's that sound? It sounds like it's coming from the bathhouse.
But
I'm super scared, but is someone there? Oh god. Chapter 3. Next Generation Legend. Stand tall, galactic hero. Okay. Oh my god. I'm trying to figure out how to Man. Okay. I'm just gonna do that. There we go. I'll just have to remember that we will be going a little back on that. But anyway, y'all, it's time. I think it's time to call it a night. Magic green floaty. I'm gonna close that. Okay, y'all, that was it for Danganronpa for the night. Oh my god, I'm getting chills. I'm so sad for Mondo. I'm so sad for Chihiro. I'm so sad for all of it. The whole thing is sad. I'd forgotten how sad that was. And then of course I hate Byakuya. I hate him so much. What's going on outside? There's a little villager dancing out here. Look at him. He's dancing. He's like, yeah! He's dancing outside. He's just partying out there. Doing his thing out there. You can even set him up so he looks like he's out the window. Anyway. Yeah, oh man. I'm so sad. I love Danganronpa. But man, it makes you sad. It makes you so sad. I know there's going to be a chapter in this game that literally, when I first played it, I was so brokenhearted over it. The whole thing made me so brokenhearted because the character that, dies, really grows on me. Really grew on me over time, and it's like, so sad. But, yeah, just so upset. But anyway, yeah, that's it for the summoning ritual. What's that one game? Somebody made like a horror game based off of Animal Crossing not long ago, like a few weeks ago. I think it was called like Harvest Festival. That's what that's making me think of when you say summoning ritual. But yeah, I think that's it for for chapter 2 of Danganronpa. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. I know I'm loving the series so far. I'm having a lot of fun doing the voices and stuff. If it hasn't been made clear, I almost took my own voice out trying to do Mondo's voice, so but I get way too into it and I love it. It's so much fun for me. I enjoy doing voices and stuff. Is there anything else about this that I need to talk about? Not completely. Not completely. I apologize, by the way, for my poor attempts at reading. I don't know what it is. It's like I get to a point and I guess my eyes or something or my brain gets exhausted from reading out loud that I just end up lobbing all of my words together and just mumbling it all over the place. So I apologize for that. I try my best. There's only so much a pup can do. There's only so much a pup can do. I wasn't happy about that. I was sad. But I guess I emoted wrong. Anyway, I think we're gonna call it. We're gonna call it a night. Y'all know what's coming. You know what's happening. Here it comes. It's happening. It's hip. It's now. You know it is time for Harvest Festival 64. Yeah, that one. Yep. It's time for bed. Time for bed. Bed time. You get like 1 cup of hot chocolate because I feel bad. We should get some hot chocolate. We deserve some hot chocolate before bed. Hydrate. Drink plenty of water. If you guys got school or work going on, I wish you luck. I know that stuff sucks. Tomorrow we're playing Pokemon Uranium, so the Pokemon fan game. That should be a lot of fun. I need to go in there and start like grinding a bit, just to get my Pokemon's levels up. Vaporeon will come in with a cup of water and say, "Drink the water." Yeah, tomorrow we'll be playing Pokemon Uranium. That should be a lot of fun. I actually forgot what we were doing in that game, but I'm sure we'll figure it out. And then Saturday, I think we're playing Omori. So that should be pretty cool. Don't forget, next week we'll be doing, like this one game, all week for Valentine's. Pokemon, yeah. Don't forget that next week we'll be doing this one game all week for Valentine's Day. I did say what it was at the beginning of the stream, but no one's here to put it out there, so I can just go, haha, you didn't hear any of it. But it's supposed to be a romantic romance horror type of visual novel type game. It is not Doki Doki Literature Club. I did say it at the beginning of the stream, so you can go and figure that out for yourself if you want to. Either that or you can just keep it a surprise to yourself. I already spoiled it a little bit when I accidentally put it out there and didn't think about it. Again, I will just remind people that I will be taking a hiatus pretty much all of March and April. I'm just going to be refreshing the channel, doing some rebranding. So that'll be pretty fun. And I think that's pretty much it. Anyways, I hope you guys have a good night. Take care of yourselves. Self-care is important. Drink plenty of water. Lots of water. Drink lots of water. Very important. Drink water. Take care of yourselves. Self-care is important. Love yourselves. You're the only you in this world, y'all. And have a good night. It's time to go. See you guys on Tuesday. All right? Okay. Is this it? Yes. Bye-bye, y'all. Goodbye, 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 y'all. Goodbye, bye, 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 y'all. Bye-bye.